Whoa, Johnny. Let's have a go then. Right. Welcome in, Andrew. Welcome in, brother. Hope you're well, pal. John B, welcome in, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the encouraging words. We are back on the race spot tonight, guys. And we're going to see what we can do. I've got Andy with me this week. I'm just about to rebait. I've been cast out for over an hour and I haven't had a look yet. I've been chatting to a lovely guy called Pablo who's just over here. Just packing up over there. A lovely guy called Pablo. Travels around the whole of the south coast fishing. Sounds like he knows his stuff. Been chatting to him. He's a Portsmouth man. Spanish guy, lovely man. So yeah, we are going for Raimondo's again, guys. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, we're going for Raymond's, man. I'm just about to put 2 squid and bluey wraps on. Welcoming 7 people, 4 likes. Simon Bustin, Julia, my sister, welcoming. I decided to come, Julia. I had to get out. Me and Andy had arranged it and I couldn't. Not, man, I had to come. My back's killing me, but we'll be alright. I'm just going to bait up another dongle and get that right hand rod out. Pablo's gone. See you later, Pablo! See you later, brother! Lovely man he is. He does a lot of match fishing on the match scene. He's a Spanish guy. He's going to come on later. He said he'll subscribe and come and have a look. Let's have a look up with him at some point. I hope everyone's well on this lovely Saturday afternoon, evening, whatever it is, evening. I must get my waders on in a minute. I'm a little bit chilly. I don't know if I put my long johns on as well first. I have to get half naked to do that though. I'll put my waders on first and see how it goes. Let's get these rods chucked out first. They're already out, the rods. Just got to rebait. They've been out too long now. So I've been chatting to Pablo and Andy. Let's get these refreshed. Get them out there. What I'll do is I'll get both rigs ready first. And I'll chuck them out. So the right hand rod's going on squid and bluey, and the left hand rod's going on sprat and squid. I hope everyone's had a lovely day today. Diane Andrews, welcome in. Jarv, welcome in, brother. The Isolate Shop, welcome in, Jarv. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, I'm going to light him up a bit more in a minute. Now Pablo's moved. Pablo's gone now. He's not staying for tide. He only came really for a recce down here. Old Pablo did. He wasn't actually staying for the tide. He just wanted to come and have a little look, he did. And he's had his little look and he's off ski. So he had a bit of a fish, had a bit of a look, and he's gone. So we've got the beach now, and we're gonna freshen up both the rods. Now it's getting near a tide. It's half. Tide's at 11:15-ish, at 20 to 11. Got Andy Cole with me. And we're going for the infamous Raymond's, and it looks good for it today, guys. It looks good for it. Like a spotty today would be nice, wouldn't it? I hope everyone's well. Do they need to go up? Oh, sorry, man. Do they need to go up a bit like that, though? That's better. Sunk down a bit. That's better. So you're looking at the top of the screen so much. I'll get the light on it in a minute. A bit more light. I'll set it up like sort of in the stones. Just get this other bait on and we'll get the right hand rod up first. And now Pablo's moved, I'm going to be able to stick it right where I need to in that spot. So, happy days. Lovely fellow Pablo was there. Anyone who's well into their fishing on the south coast and from Portsmouth Way will probably know Pablo, to be honest. Don't forget to share it out if you don't mind, guys. That'd be amazing. Let's get this live pumping, man. We're here for a while. Let's catch ourselves some rays, man. So I'll get these rods out and I'll put my bottoms on because I'm quite cold already. Get my waders on, I will. Tell you what, I'll do it first. No, I won't. I'll get the rods. The rods are already out. I'll recast them. Totally stripped off that was by the crabs. Totally, I mean, totally bared off. Not a bit left in it. It's even taken the elastic off the donkey. sec, guys, sorry. You got one? You got a ray? Come on. Looks like Andy might have a ray, guys. Good time to rebait then. You got a ray? Thorny, come on, you're going to bring it over. Will you bring it over, yeah? Yeah. Come on, Andy's got a thorny. Good show, that's what we're after. Some Raymonds. Andy straight into a thorny as it gets dark. Boom. I don't think we'll take long either, guys. I think we'll be into one soon as well. Let's see what we can do with this light, shall we? Now there's no one else on the beach. Here we go, guys, that's how it's going to be lit up for the session. Hope you're happy with that. Here comes Mr. Cole with his Raymondo. Let's get some light on the situation for him. Here we go, ready? Here he comes. Turn your red torch off then, bub. Turn the old torch off, mate. Get that ray out. Lovely, mate. Look at that, ain't it sling?
Literally chucked it out.
Do you want scales or not?
Nah, I'm not bad about weighing it.
What do you reckon? About 7?
6.
6 or 7, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got Mr. Cole here with a ray. I've got you on the...
Yeah.
You gonna lift her up for us? Is it a bad one?
Yeah.
Is it a really thorny one?
Yeah. All down there and all.
Oh, it's a proper thorny one.
Yeah.
You'll be alright.
Yeah, guys.
Oh.
Don't drop it.
Yeah, don't drop it. Up a bit. Here you go. I'll take it off.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
Yeah.
The proper thorny one.
Thorny. Yeah.
There we go.
Right, get it back now, mate.
Yeah, go on then, mate.
In the old sling.
I'll come with. I'll show them going back.
Yeah, literally.
I'm going to keep an eye on mine, 'cause I reckon they're about. There we go. It's done the curl up, look. It's trying to dig in. Come on. They always do this. Have you not got wellies on?
I've got short wellies.
Oh, I've got long wellies on if you need me. There it goes. There it goes. Gosh.
Where's it gone?
It's gone.
Is
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone, mate. Happy
he?
days.
Happy days.
Well done, Andy.
Cheers,
Come
mate.
on. There we go. First rate to Andy. Let's get back up here, guys. Sorry about this hecticness. We want to be on this. There could be some good bites here tonight, I reckon. So the first rate to Andy. A thorny. Happy days, guys. Let's catch one ourselves now. Come on. Get in there, that's brilliant. That's a great sign. I wouldn't mind a thorny tonight, to be honest. Left hand rod. That looked like a ray bite. Let's let that develop a second, guys. That left hand rod looked like a ray bite. Welcome in Paul Merritt, Scott Harris. Welcome in Diane, Kojak, welcome in. Welcome in everyone that's joined since I haven't been paying attention. I do apologise. But we've had our first fish, so come on. Happy days. Andy Cole smashing out the thornies as soon as we get here. I hope you're good, Diane. My turn next. We got crabbed out on them last rigs massively. We've got we've got the same rigs on as last time. They're actually the same rigs. They're all been washed up and reused. So we're on the 2-hook clip down dongles again. Hopefully I've got enough bait to sustain the 2 hooks, but we should be alright. It might not be squid wrapped eventually, that might just be pure fish baits, but that's alright, we don't mind it. Thanks, Paul, really appreciate it, man. Let's get this one pumping. I reckon we're going to have some rays here tonight, guys. I reckon this is going to be a good session. I've got no time limit tonight either when I go, so the tide's at 11:15 and I don't have to be in a hurry, so if it carries on fishing till 3-4 in the morning, so be it. I hope everyone's having a marvellous session, a time. We're going to have a banger tonight, I reckon. That's a good sign. Straight in, we've only had one dogfish. Andy's had one dogfish and one ray. I think that's only literally 2 casts as well, so there you go. That's what we're after. Just like that. So the rods are all lit up satisfactory, yeah? We're all happy. Get some more baits put on. So we're ready. Keep you on that left hand rod. Steve Clark, welcome in. Yes, we just met a lovely guy called Pablo who does a lot of match fishing around the scene. And he's going to hit me up and come for fishing sometime. He said I can meet up with him down my way maybe at some point. Nice fella. Can't believe Andy started the account off already. That's banging, that is. Great sign. I'm not sure if we haven't got something interesting on that left rod as well, you know. I'd love to get a double header. Imagine I got a double header on one rig. That'd be amazing. And that's the Tip Tornado Graphics LD on the left hand side, 13 foot, and on the right hand side we've got the T900, the Eliminator T900, and they're both fished with 20-pound line on the TSRs. And the left hand rod's got 150 gram lead, and the right hand rod's got a 180 gram lead. The right hand rod's fishing a 402 at clip down, and the left hand rod's fishing a 202 at clip down. So there we go, that's how we're fishing, guys. Well done, Andy, well done.
Cheers, mate.
Well done, brother, seriously.
That was on.
You've broken the duck, mate.
Yeah.
I think I've had a bite on my left hand one. I'm letting it develop, I am. I've just had, was that a tick on your joking? I've heard,
Yours. What's going?
my left hand one, yeah?
Both rods were moving.
It's my left hand one. I'm letting it develop because I've been getting a little knock on that. I'm just going to let it
That was on
develop.
anchovies.
Yeah, I haven't got anchovies.
Oh, well, half of anchovies.
I've got sprat, and
Yeah,
I've got
same thing. Same thing, mate.
pretty much, and I've got bluey.
Yeah.
And I had him on bluey last time, the undulates.
Yeah.
So well done, mate. Well done.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's only been out at 5, and I'm getting bites on it. It wouldn't be surprised if I had one on there because that's ray bites that's been doing.
Yeah.
Been doing little pull downs
Slowly
and
pulling the drag.
slowly pulling down and then knocking back up. That's what he's been doing, Andy.
How many's in the live?
27 and 23 likes. So yeah, considering it's been going 20 minutes, it's good going, mate. Thanks everyone for sharing and thanks everyone for joining.
Nice and evening. Yeah.
I reckon we're going to smash it, mate. I've got a good feeling. I had a feeling about tonight. Really did.
Bit of a rush for me, but got here.
Yeah, you got here and we're fishing. We're getting another rig baited up ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Another rig.
Yeah, mate. I'll make sure I keep the baits going. I haven't got a lot of squid, but I've got party squid and I've got a squid head, so that's all that matters. Last time I had my biggest undulate on a squid head. Squid head and bluey wrap. That's what I caught the 10-pounder on. And the crabs have taken all my elastic off my dongles for me, or not that one, I haven't.
Yeah, they've done mine. Nice of them.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting some interest on that left-hand rod. But I'm not worried because I've got 2 hooks from there, you see, so I'm meant to get a double hit of them, that'd be amazing.
Nice.
That's what Dean Booker's been doing with this rig, so he's smashing that double hits with him.
Yeah, nice start.
That Pablo was a nice chap, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Just
right.
telling the audience how nice Pablo was.
Yeah.
He's obviously quite well known in the scene by the sounds of it. Match angler and all that.
From Portsmouth, isn't he?
Portsmouth way, yeah.
Portsmouth way.
Seems like he's well in the scene, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
So I've given him my details, so
Oh, okay.
he's going to get in touch and come position my way.
Yeah,
Nice fellow, isn't
nice. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, nice guy.
he? Said to me, have you ever tried my way? He said, no, not really. I said, come over one day, we'll have a session.
Or Portsmouth way or your way?
No, my way.
Oh, your way.
Yeah, he's never really done a lot my way. He said, he's done pretty much everywhere but my way. So
Yeah, yeah.
I said, come over one day and we'll have a session. He's taken my Facebook.
Okay.
He's going to come over one day. He works he's working in Little Hampton at the moment anyway. On that motorway. So
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
that's what he does. Works on the motorways.
Well, if that's a start, I hope it carries on.
Mate, I think it's going to be a banger. I reckon I might have one on that left hand rod. I'm going to tighten that down a bit in a minute, I think. It's been twitching away, it has.
Yeah.
They don't always rip off, do they?
No, that one didn't. It just pulled slowly.
Did it?
Click now and again. Click.
I haven't got any clickers. They've been taken out of these reels, but it's a bit annoying. I'd like to have them in it, to be honest, but you can't have them the way they're set up.
No.
You on the fathom? You on the specials tonight?
Casting specials.
Oh, you're on my old reels
Oh,
tonight.
yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. So Andy Cole's on my old casting specials, guys.
It's like they're not that old.
Mark Hanley? No, they're my old ones.
Yeah.
Brand new old ones. I literally used one of them twice. He's one of them about 8 times and one of them twice. Mate, they're brand new. Yeah, they're bloody good reels. I just didn't get on with them after the Abbeys.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But then I had to go on my mate's one on his T900, and it was lovely on the T900. I got to say, it needed the right rod for it, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Andy, man. We've got to start. We've broken a duck.
Yeah.
Things to come. Let's have a look at that. That pulls back round. I'm quite happy to let them develop with the dongle rig, you see, because they don't tend to get badly hooked, and they don't get hooked properly.
That was on an up and over.
That wasn't a dongle, no?
No. It's just gone out.
It's slowly pulling down again. Very slowly. It's slowly getting more and more arch in that rod again. Very slowly. Isn't it? Look, that's twitching. It's like twitching back down, isn't it? I reckon there could be something having a go at, like could be one on there.
Yeah, I reckon that's about £5-6 that.
Yeah, it's around the £6 mark, wasn't it? I'd said. It's hard to say, really, isn't it? I like the way it tried burying itself right in the shingle, right on the edge.
Big either way yet.
Yeah, man. We've got the scales. I've got my rubies.
Over there.
I haven't got my sling out yet, actually.
No?
No, it's there. This is to hand.
Got IKEA bag.
No, I ain't got one of them at the moment. I'm running on a
Proper one.
angling intelligence carp sling.
Carp sling, yeah.
Because it's twice the size of any sea one.
Yeah.
It's fabulous.
No, Rapalas are quite good though.
The Rapalas, yeah, your one's nice, mate. The Century ones ain't bad, they're just not big enough.
Hey?
I don't think the Centuries are big enough.
Oh, okay. That's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fish friendly, it's all fish friendly.
Don't use your one, we'll use mine now, it's wet.
No, that's alright, no, it's fine. I'd rather use it, because like, if it's... No, I'd always use it, mate.
That's right.
Because it saves you run into me and stuff, and if we both got one as well, it'd be a pain in the arse.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you've always got to have your own sling out, mate.
Yeah, no.
I do it when I'm carp fishing, even when I'm with my mate, he's like, don't bother getting your sling out. I'm like, no, definitely, man.
Yeah.
Always have your own, mate. Yeah, it's good, mate. It's certainly, I put the £30 conger in it, no problem.
Yeah.
It fits straight in there, mate. There's no bother at all, because you've got the zips on the end as well.
Yeah.
Can't get out. I mean, my one I've got for carp fishing is even better. It's got floats either side.
Oh, yeah.
It's got 2 bars that push it apart on the top.
That's it.
It's a chub one, and then it's got zips right round, and you can float it out and leave it in there for sort of 10 minutes whilst you sort your camera out and that. JD, buddy, we've had a thornback ray already. Top class gamer, welcome in. Scooby, welcome in. Trev, welcome in. I'm fishing West Sussex. That's all I can divulge, I'm afraid, buddy.
Right, I'm going back.
Yeah, see you in a bit, Andy. See you when you got another one, mate. Andy the Slayer, he's going to smash it tonight, I reckon. But I don't care who catches it tonight. We're both going to catch fish. Got a feeling. The left hand rod is twitching down still, isn't it? Gonna let it develop though. We've got 2 baits on there, don't forget, so it's not showing any massive signs of fish on there yet. I'm fabulous myself. I've had a good day today. I've been sorting out some bits at home. Put my roof rack back on my van. Quite a good day, man. Spent the day with my sister doing stuff. It's been quite good, thanks. Now I'm fishing with Andy Cole. For any type of ray, and we've already had one, so happy days. It's not even high tide. Where's the time? It's got to be like, yeah, look at that. We've got over an hour to high tide. It's generally when the thornbacks come though, isn't it, on the flood, so hopefully it's fawnies on the flood and undulates on the drop. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That was a spiky individual though, by the looks of it. Robert, welcome in. Andy Cole, welcome in. Nice fish, Andy. Well done, man. Nice start of the account that was, mate. I have to say, what a great start. My bite hasn't developed either. I don't know what's going on with that. Well, as I said, it's twitching. There it goes. Come on, there we go. Left hand rod. Come on, just pull over. Not as in the rod rest, the actual rod. No, there was no fish harm, mate. It slipped out. It landed on the sling, so it's alright. It's alright. Mouser, welcome in. I really want to get one on this left hand rod because that's the soft rod. That's going to be lovely to get around. I think I've got one. I've got something playing with it. It could be crabs though. We're going to get the waders on so we're ready to get in the water. It's a lower tide today, so we can like get in the edge a little bit, not much because there's a shelf there, but a little bit. I've got to make sure there's no flies in here because every time I've been down here, I've trapped a fly in these bloody things. I've got to make sure that don't happen again. There we go. So if you're wondering why I'm moving a bit slowly today, guys, I had a bit of an accident at work the other day. I'll tell you, you know. Yeah, so I decided to fall through some scaffold the other day. It was my own stupidity. It really hurt, I have to tell you. Nearly broke my leg, smashed my ribs up. It really wasn't pleasant, but hey ho, I'm still alive, that's the main thing. It was close though. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't a great accident. But it was my fault, really. So, never mind. I'm still alive. You're thorny like the anchovy then. Come on. "37 people, 31 likes. Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate your time." That's 27 people, sorry. My eyes are playing games. Thanks for joining still. No, John. I'll tell you what it was, John. On building sites here, proper building sites, they never have a ladder that goes from the ground through all the lifts of the scaffold, yeah? And if they did, they'd have little flip down gates on them, yeah? This is a domestic job and it's got a ladder that goes right through. So it goes right through the scaffold at a slight angle, slightly staggered tracks. And I came down from the very top one down to the second one, and I thought it was a staggered ladder trap, and I went to step off, John, and there was no board there because it was a hole straight through, mate. And I carried on going, and my leg went through the ladder, and luckily the boards caught me behind, but it made a bit of a mess of my ribs, and it nearly broke my leg. But apart from that, I'm fine. Oh, and my wrist and my ankle. Yeah, I carried on working afterwards. I was up again in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? I was up. I shouted to my mate because I've changed jobs. I've gone from site work to domestic, and I was just being blasé, man. It was my own fault. Yeah, I'm alright, John. It's one of them things, isn't it? You can imagine I was sort of folded up too. My leg went through. Imagine my leg went through the hatch, yeah, and it went about 2 rungs below the hatch, or 3 rungs below the hatch. So my right leg went through there and caught me there, and then my back crashed into the sort of boards behind, and I was sort of like folded in 2, like with my head and my foot hanging out the hatch still, upwards, and then the rest of me out the bottom. So I was lucky, mate. It was pretty lucky, I've got to say. But I'm still here to tell the tale, that's the main thing. Because I'm a little sore though, not going to lie. I haven't broken a rib, I've just bruised them. Because I can still laugh and I can breathe and I ain't got pain there. It's just pain from the bruising. Probably some internal like organ bruising as well by the feels of it. It hurts quite a bit, but I haven't peed any blood or anything, so been alright. It's funny really. Sort of thing people would claim for, but I'm not like that, man. It was my fault really. It was my fault, man. Yeah, Mousy, you got to be careful, man. I was lucky not to break my back, mate, and my leg. Yeah, everyone did laugh a bit, but they were worried at first because it looked pretty bad. My mate came rushing around the corner and was like, "Oh my God, should I call an ambulance?" I was like, "No, mate." And then I said his brother was there as well, and I lifted my top up and he went, "Holy crap, that's really red and bad." I went, "Touch it." He went, "What do you mean touch it?" I went, "Touch it, make sure there's not a rib poking out or something." So he like felt around a bit and it was alright. So I just carried on working. Went and had a fag and a cup of tea. He carried on working, man. Sorry, a cigarette. Not a fag, a cigarette. Cigarette and a cup of tea. And I carried on working. think I've got a fly in the trousers as well, typical, innit? Feels like it. Bloody things. They like it in there, don't they? Because it's warm, so they go in there and get down your leg and that and start biting your leg, and I love it, they do. So yeah, if you see me running about slower than normal, it's because of my bad back and dodgy ankle. Scooby, it's one of them things, man. I nearly banged my head as well on a metal pole, so I was pretty lucky. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. It is funny, but it isn't. It's one of them. It's very dangerous. I was very lucky. And that was my own fault. And they do say people my age get to that sort of point where they think they're just never going to happen to them, and then that's when it happens. You get blasé about accidents, and that's when they happen, man. But let's, I think we'll change them baits soon. I wish we got enough made up to change the baits. Actually, there's one of them. And there's two of them. So we do need to make some more baits. Oh no, there's a head. I could always put the head on, actually. No, that's fine, we can do that. Put a bluey head on and a bluey wrap, and I can make some baits up whilst we're waiting for the next bite. So, and squid, my little party squid. I got party squid with me today to make some wraps with. So I thought that'd be a convenient size for it. Plus it's the only squid I had in my freezer, apart from a bit that JD left with me. Thank you very much. Oi, oi, Dano, welcome in, buddy. Andy Cole's already had a thornback ray. If you scroll back about 15 minutes, not that you could be bothered to do that, Dano. But yeah, we got a thornback about 5 to 6 pound. So second cast, happy days. Yeah, we got the light on the tripod tonight as well as the light on the rods, because everyone liked that last time. And there's no one else the other side, so I can get away with doing it without annoying anyone. But we're definitely going to check the left rod first, because that's been having some sort of pull down occasionally. Come on. Come on, Dano. There we go, left hand rod. I think we got to look at this because it's been doing things for a while now, guys. So we could have a ray just sat on that, I reckon. If not dogfish. So should we just finish this smoky one and then have a go at that? The crabs are pretty bad out there at the moment though, because both baits were stripped off on the first cast, but I did leave them over an hour, so I'm not surprised. Hope you're good, Steve Clark. Thanks for joining tonight. I can see me having to get pretty much naked tonight to put my long johns on. It's actually quite chilly tonight when you've only got a pair of joggers and a pair of thin waders on, material waders. It's not that warm. Andy Cole's made a really good mount for his torch, like the same torch as I've got for the rods. Andy Cole's made a banging mount for that. Screwed through, he's drilled through the top spreader and put like a little bar that goes across to put the torch in the centre. It's banging it is, so it lifts it over the winder thing, the adjuster. Absolutely fabulous idea. Right, so we're going to bring that left hand rod in first because that one had the bites. Top one got smashed. It's always the top one that you took clip down when you're ray fishing the field. Top one got smashed. Right, we haven't seen any obvious bites on that right hand rod, so we can leave that because the other bait was good. So the bottom weight was still good. So if you haven't seen the obvious bites, I think I'll leave it for a minute. But we definitely got smashed in the top bait on that other one. Smashed to bits and not by crabs either. It was a proper smushed up bait. Shooting star. It was cool. I wonder if I saw that on the camera. Pardon me. Now, sharp. At least it looks sharp. Happy days though, we've had one ray so far already. Andy Cole's had one anyway, so that's a good sign, isn't it? Very good sign. We've had one thornback. Loads of little flies about at the moment. Horrible. Horrible little blighters. And for that nibble to happen, just waiting for a big nibble. That's what we want. But the drag sit nice and loose on both rods. So if it starts taking off, you're alright. Might be the odd hound about, you never know. Not that I really want hounds, I want rays. There we go, both rods baited up. Both rigs baited up again. Let's get the kettle on. I don't want to stop watching the rods. No worries, Kojak. Thanks for joining, man. See you in a bit. Hope you're good, buddy. Once I've settled in a bit, guys, I'll be a bit more interactive. I do apologise. I'm a bit excited that we've already had a fish. Sort of made the session already, and we've only just started. I reckon Andy's going to be into another in a minute as well. I've got a feeling. I have. Just try and change that light a bit, see if we can get that right hand rod as well. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Just waiting for that big bite now, haven't we? Andy says his one was nice. I did see him rushing down to the rod and going to it, so I did think something was on. Come on, fish. It's normally after high tide you get the undulates, so that's what it seems to be, doesn't it? Thornies before, undulates after. It's exactly the same as when me and Jay were here. He had undulate earlier on, and the thorny earlier on, and we had the undulate later on, which I lost. That was on the Sunday we came back when I didn't go live last week. Wasn't feeling it at all. Didn't go live last week on the Sunday. I thought 2 in a row was enough last week. Left hand rod's got a bit of interest. Yeah, look at that, come on. That's got that sort of twitching that rays will give when they're sort of sucking on the bait. Come on. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I did too, Joe. Shame you didn't want to come tonight, man, but I understand you got a lot going on in the next few days, so you didn't want to put the extra pressure on yourself, man. I get that, buddy. But there'll be loads of times, Jay. I found another spot at the end of the day, haven't we? So we'll have to try that next time, Jay. We'll try the other spot, mate. That one looks killer as well. And there's lots more option there, I think, at the other spot. Mention the rig's not being cooked by the cooker, actually. It's very close, it's not getting burnt at all, it's just about a foot away, so we're alright. Too close. So Andy's had a dogfish and a ray, and I'm blanking. It'll happen, man. I need to catch a good fish on the tip tornado, really. This is the left-hand rod. The Graphics Tip Tornado Supermax Deluxe, whatever it's called. No, not Deluxe. LD, low diameter. So we need to catch fish on that rod. I've had half sensible fish on the T900 already. Got some congers and stuff on that now. I need a good fish on that left hand rod. We've had like some little fish on it, but I don't think we've had anything big on it yet. Or was that the right hand rod? It looked like it. Tim and Marina, welcome in. There goes old John the kettle. John's whistling. Got your whistle on. I'm whistling John. That's what the kettle's called, John. It's called John the Whistler, mate. That's the name for the kettle, mate, John. You bought it for me, mate, so I thought I'd name it after you. Does anyone know if that's a B? It'd be funny if that was a B tone that whistles. That'd be even funnier. That Kit Kat chunky was tiny, man. Why was that so short? What is going on? They're all at it now, stringflation stuff, innit? They're all doing it. They're all shrinking our snacks down, guys. You go to get a chocolate bar out and you have to get 2, not 1. Appreciate everyone joining tonight. I know it's a busy night for people. If you've only just joined, Andy Cole, who I'm fishing with tonight, who you all know from the chat and stuff, he's had a thornback and a dogfish. The thornback was £5 to £6. The dogfish was probably £1 3 ounces. No, the dogfish is probably nearly £2. It's quite a big one. We didn't weigh it though. I did ask if he wanted a photo of it, but he denied it. Oh, we got a head torch. We got a head torch. Is he on to another fish? If we get another fish on, we'll try and go and see him play it maybe. I don't like doing that actually, because it's like, it's pressure in it. What we'll do is we'll just keep looking at the, I'll take you out for releases and stuff. There's a chance we could hook into, there could be a stinger passing through, you never know. Really. That'd be nice. First stinger of the year would be fantastic, I have to say. Whether it be me or Andy caught it, I'd love to see it. Beautiful evening though, guys. Absolute stunner. Still only in my hoodie, the Sea Rates hoodie, so it's obviously quite, it's not that cold. It's cold enough though, but I must put a coat on in a minute, I think. Going for that bite now, haven't we? Come on. We'll do that right hand rod in another sort of 5 minutes or so. If you just joined, on the left hand rod we've got sprat and squid wraps. On the right hand rod we've got bluey and squid wraps. Actually I've got to make some more up in a minute. Andy caught his on anchovy. Nice cup of tea. The doctor ordered. Nice cup of tea and a bite would be nice. Two people in the building. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining on this lovely Saturday evening, where there's already been a lovely thornback hauled out. Peter Andrews, welcome in. Hope you're well, Peter. Hope everything's good, man. It's a bit more central. Now it's dark. Oh. Sorry if you were zoomed in then, but that'll be a better view now. Come on. Paul Merritt, have you got out fishing yet, buddy? Was it this weekend? Was it tomorrow you're going? You did say. Was it tomorrow? Was it next week? I can't remember. You did say you were going at some point. There we go, left hand rod. Yeah, left hand rod. Keep your eyes peeled on that left hand rod, guys. Getting pulled down sort of bites. There you go, look, there you go, there you go. Is it peeling in the line? You can't see the reels, can you? That's a shame, isn't it? We'll probably make you see the reels. Just. Nice, Jay, nice. I'm getting a bite on that left hand rod though. Definitely something. Just keep an eye on that, guys. Put my smoke down, put my cigarette down. Just get ready for a bite. That looks like it's gonna go. Can you still see the rod tip on the right hand side? At least you can see a bit of reel now as well, just in case it zips off. That is definitely getting some interest, that left hand rod. unfortunately we haven't got a ticker to put on. Welcome in, Michelle. Welcome in. You've joined us after Andy Cole's had a thornback ray and a dogfish, and I'm getting bites, so it's looking good. It's looking good. Oh, excellent, Dano. I'll come down. If you're going to Shane's way, I'll come down, mate, when you come over. We'll have a session together, mate. In more ways than one. Oh, I don't know about that. None of that behaviour, Dano. But yeah. I don't drink, mate. I'm not a drinker. I can't drink. People with ADHD should stay away from drink. Simple as that. It is the known fact. You can't have that illness and drink. It can't be done at all. Oh, of course you do, Dano. You're as hyperactive as they come, man. You must have. No, maybe you haven't, but I thought you might have. You're hectic enough, Dano. Come on, let's get a big fish. Yeah, Jay, we'll go down there, Jay, when he comes over, mate. I'll grab you, mate, and we'll go down to Dorset. Yeah, definitely, Tim. Is Marina coming as well? Or is it just you and Dano on this trip? Well, I'm going to have that right hand rod in and see if that left hand rod develops, because we've definitely been getting interest in it, but we're not getting bites as such. So, it could be crabs. Swap that right hand rod over. Dangler, welcome in. Yeah, definitely, Dano. Yeah, definitely. Welcome in, Dangler. Hope you're well, buddy. Andy Cole's had a thornback ray of around about 5 to 6 pounds and a dogfish. we go. Nothing's really come of that left hand rod yet, has it? Yeah, man, smooth hands will be all over the place soon. My friend lost one the other day down my way. He wasn't really fishing for him. When that left hand rod, it's been getting interest. Probably crabs though. A lot of crabs about. A lot of spiders about. Spider crabs. Let's pick some more wraps up really. I've got enough to put on this one. And I best make some more up. This is going to be a combo on this one. It's going to be bluey on the top with a squid wrap and sprat and squid on the bottom. That's what I've got made up, and I'll make some fishies up. I've got them in a tub, so they are defrosted a bit, but they're getting juices in the tub and they're all sitting in them, so it's only as juicy as I can in that scenario, you know. But we've got two clip down dongle rigs on, so we're always going to have the bottom one doesn't seem to get touched. It's always the top one. So there's always going to be that bottom one there normally. So it doesn't matter if you're getting hits and stuff on the top and not getting bitten. You've always got a chance because the bottom one seems to be there still when you reel in. So. You've been moving dirt and rocks today, have you, Michelle? Fair enough. Feel like an old school prisoner. Sort of thing they used to do, isn't it? Yeah, we'll get back on the bait making in a second, I will. I'll have to. Because I'm out of wraps. The other rig's baited up. So we've got two baited rigs. Ever since getting this Innova dispenser, I love it, man. You just use the pressure of the dispenser to tie your baits on, and it's more than enough. Doesn't over tighten. It's really good. It seems to have gone a bit quiet for Andy over there, and it's quiet here, so it's time to make some baits up. Yeah, I look forward to you coming over, Dan. I'll come on the up here, definitely, mate. Do excuse me, guys. I'm in quite a bit of pain from my fall at work the other day, so I do apologise. Oh yeah, and I want to say a big. I don't know if Skeet's in here. Is Skeet in here, guys? Has anyone seen Skeet? Because once again, Skeet's put a donation to me. So, my God, man, thank you very much, Skeet. I really didn't want that, man. So, thanks, Skeet. You're a legend. You have to come down, Mike. How long are you down for, Dano? Or left hand rod? Bit of a pull down. Yeah, and it's keeping on, but it come on. You'd love to get everyone on film. Yeah, man. It'd be a good laugh, Danny. I've got a bite on the left hand rod. Okay, you're not down for too long then. I'll come up that way though. I definitely can't Dorset whilst you're up there. So I haven't seen Shane for a while. I'll see him before then anyway, I should imagine. I'll keep in mind the left hand rod now. I don't want to make any more baits up. I had to make some baits up, that's the thing. Wish I had clickers, man. The only problem with having done up heavens, they don't have clickers anymore. Just got bluey in my mouth. In my mouth. Disgusting that was. What's here? Come on, left hand rod. There's a little party squid here. Sort of chopping them in half, making the wraps of them. Quite a convenient sized squid for wraps, I have to tell you. So you can put the whole head and everything on half of it, like half the head, half the body. That's easy to work with, I have to say. I'd like to get a bigger undulate today, that would be nice. Big old undy. I haven't used party squid for a while, man. I remember how good it used to be for bass. It's really nice and soft. Even the guts and head make the perfect length to make a wrap with. So you can pull a gut and head out, and that makes the perfect little squid accompaniment to your fish bait. It's quite good. Bite's gone a bit quiet, but it's normally on the drop for the undulates down here, so it's probably getting up to high tide now. Quarter to 11 high tide is. What's Andy Cole coming with then? So you got a fish in tow. What you caught?
Hey.
What you got?
Doggy.
Doggy?
Yeah. Couple.
2 doggies.
So 3 safe altogether.
Oh, you've had 3 doggies and 1 thornback.
Yeah.
That's alright, I'm on the Les Dawson still, but that's alright. I don't mind a Les Dawson occasionally, but they're still to come. I've been getting bites on my left hand rod. Nice crab bites.
It only takes 1 bite, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, mate. And the thing is, the bottom one on this dongle setup, the bottom one normally comes in pretty good still, the bait.
Right.
So I think you've always got a good chance of having a bait fishing, you know what I mean? Because the bottom one, unless you leave it out there ages, doesn't get crabbed out, it doesn't appear. It's mullered too quickly. Oh, was that the right hand rod? I wasn't paying any attention. No, I don't know if my right hand rod just dipped and then lifted back up. It did. I was, you know, when you look up and, but I think it actually did. I was too busy wrapping a bait, you know. That's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, like look down, look back up, and things move. Turn a head bite. That definitely looks like it slacked off a little bit. Got both the drags set so it'll just pull line off.
Yeah.
Same ain't got clickers in them really.
Yeah. Had a bad night.
Nice. Lovely evening. Lovely evening, Andy. Hopefully we get a few more fish here.
Yeah.
It's a good chance on the drop, like as it turns and goes on the drop, the undulates come about. That's what I found last week. That they didn't seem to be bothered until then. About an hour after high tide they came on. To be honest, one of the nights they kept going, you know what I mean? We were like getting bites pretty much 3.5 hours afterwards.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? It was pretty good going. I lost quite a few. The night I had the 3, I lost a couple or so more. And then the next night when me and Jay came back, I lost a half decent one again on top of a wave, where it must have just been sucking onto the dongle, do you know what I mean? And didn't have the hook. I'm definitely getting crab bites.
What are you putting out?
Now this is I've just made up a load of bluey and party squid wraps.
Yeah, I've just done a wrap.
Almost, it was yours on just a sprat then the last one, just an anchovy.
The ray was, yeah.
Yeah.
I just put out anchovy and squid.
So it was on naked anchovy, no squid was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on a wrap, fair enough.
No.
No, I'm going to probably go to just fish baits eventually because I'm going to run out of like squid so much. I've got some heads though, I've got some big heads. And like, they seem to like the heads, man, the rays. But what doesn't?
Yeah.
You know? It's one of them, isn't it? But no, I'm just making some squidgy old some little stubby wraps up, mate. That's what did it for me last week down here, so. It was exactly like that. Last week it was Jay had a thornback, on the Sunday Jay had a little tiny thornback.
Right, yeah.
And then he had and then I had an 100 after high. So it was literally the same sort of thing going on last week. So hopefully we get onto the 100 soon. I'd like a bigger one.
Yeah.
I do like the 100, something about them.
Yeah.
They're very individual, aren't
they? Yeah, better looking than a thornback,
I don't know, some fawnies are nice. That was quite a nice one.
Yeah, coloration on 100 is nice.
Yeah, you get some mad colours. Like my 7-pounder was the best one of the weekend, I think. It was the prettiest looking fish out of all of them. It was a lovely looking fish, a 7-pound one. The smallest one I had, basically. I had 4 in the end last weekend. It was over 3 nights. So,
okay.
So it wasn't too bad. Could have been worse.
Fish what's in front of
Fish, wasn't it?
Yep.
But I lost a lot. I did lose quite a few over the 3 days as well. So, that's life.
Yeah.
29 people, is that? Or 20 people? 29 people, 45 likes. Oh, awesome. Getting covered in squid. And party squid are juicy little buggers, mate. They're quite good for wraps though, they're a nice size. Chop a party squid straight in half with the head and everything handy.
Yeah.
And then like, it's a nice size for a little fish bait, you know, to make a wrap. They're really juicy though. Do you reckon there's going to be some more action in Andy? That's the question. It's high tide in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's quarter to 11 high tide, wasn't it? Or 22 or something.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes.
I think so.
And then it should switch back on for some other fish, I'm hoping. I found that the dogfish come back through and then you get the 100s. Alright, left hand rod, man, I don't know. Keeps doing things. Crabby though. Have you had a little bit of weed on your knots and that?
Tiny.
Yeah, that little straggly sort of rotting weed.
Yeah, I've had baits come back a bit.
I've really restrained my casting tonight, so I'm not in them snags, you know. So I've cast it that way a bit more now, obviously.
Which way?
To the right a bit more.
Oh, yeah.
So it's right out in front of the thingy. Because there's like that stream that runs out of there creates a bit of a channel out. Basically where I'd be casting to from the other side, mate. Basically. Simple as that. So that's where I got the undulates last week.
It's just nice to be out actually.
It is lovely, it's a lovely evening, man. Hopefully we're going to get loads more fish. Would be nice. Oh, Shane, welcome in, man. I'm with Andy Cole, mate. You got Andy Cole, he's already had a thornback and 3 dogfish. And I'm on a Les Dawson so far. I'm going to pick up my checkbook and pen if I'm not careful. But I don't think so. I think the undulates. I seem to be the undulate man. So we'll see. And I hope my friend James has had a few undulates recently, because he was trying to get one and hasn't had one for a while. So I'm hoping my friend James has had a couple down here as well, because it's his local haunt. So all around this area is. You tired, mate? You get up early, did you?
I was up early, yeah. I was working on the workshop till 8 o'clock to 5 and straight home. That was all at 6 and then met up with you.
Shane says hello.
Hello mate, alright? How was the boat trip?
Paul Merritt, Andy Cole. Yeah, how was the boat trip, Shane?
Evening, Paul.
That left-hand rod is getting crabbed or something at least. It's the tip tornado on the left I want to pull over, because I haven't had a good sized fish on that yet, and I want to get a good sized fish on it. I've had little eels and I've had dogs and stuff on it. I've not had a good fish on it yet. So it needs the resin cracking on the eye still, do you know what I mean? To be fair, the centuries don't do all that, or they must take them out and like give them a good thrash or something, because I didn't get none of that cracking on the centuries when I first used them. So many rods I've had over the years, when you first use them they get that on all the eyes, where they're like you can hear stuff giving. Oh, they didn't do that at all, which is nice.
You get the double one?
What, 900?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got another T900 on the way. It's just when it drops.
Yeah.
Century is so overrun at the moment, it seems. It's probably like 12 to 16 weeks. It's been about 6 or so now already. Since I've had that one, I ordered the other one.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as I got that one and had a session on it, I ordered another one, mate. I was like, I need 2 of them in my life. I'm struggling to use like the 2 together, because they're so different, do you know what I mean?
It's just softer, isn't it?
Yeah, I want a pair of the LDs as well, so I'll get another one of them eventually as well. Because they're a lovely rod, mate. I thought I only needed one of them, but a pair of them together with 5,500 of them would be just so nice for place fishing and for close bassing and all that sort of thing. Because they're a lighter rod. They're still grunty though. I can cast that as far as the T900. Yeah, just because it's short and low diameter, mate, you can punch that as far as the T900. Easily as far. I'm not joking. It's a crazy little rod, mate. It goes like stink, it does. It bends more though, you know. It's easier to cast because it's bendy. I find it a bit easier because you can compress it properly. Do you know what I mean? It's like really easy to compress.
Got power in the T900, haven't
They have, but they're not as much power in them as you think. They're bendier than you think, mate.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, my other rods are more solid. My David Tournament Process, yeah, they are like stiff. They are. I thought they weren't, but now I've got these, they are stiff. And to be honest, I'm casting well with the Davers now. I've got really used to doing ground casts with them, and I don't do a bad pendulum with them now either. But the pendulum on these are nice as well, the T900s, because it's all a bit saggy, and I like it because it puts that delay in it for you.
Yeah.
The fact the tip's a little bit floppy, you know what I mean? I think it helps for me. But I can't talk yet, mate. I've been watching people pendulum. So many people do a step round pendulum, and I'm starting to think if I need to try that, because it hurts my back doing it the other way, where you stand still. By doing the step round, you take a lot of that back twist out of it, and you step round at the beginning of the swing, sort of thing. Once you swing back and it starts coming round, you sort of, as you're dropping the rod, you're stepping round, and it puts a delay in it for you. Do you know what I mean? It almost, your step round is your delay before you hit it, you know, bring it round. But I've been watching that carefully actually before I come out tonight, because I thought about trying it and I decided not to in the dark. It's never a good idea, learning how to pendulum in the dark. I found that out the hard way a few times now. You need daylight. You need to be able to see your reel, but then I end up watching the reel too much and messing them up. Do you know what I mean? I end up not looking into the sky and stuff like that, because you're watching the reel too much. There's a lot of things, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a lot of things to do for it.
There is. Until you get all the natural movements, I'm struggling with my bad back though. Like, I've got a bad back all the time, do you know what I mean? And it's like, to do a pendulum for me is really tricky. Yeah. Everyone's saying try a backwards one. A lot of people said try a backwards one. But I don't know if I could deal with it. It looks well strange, mate. Because you can see the lead swinging around then, can't you? That's how you do the pendulum backwards. You see it better, don't you? It just looks bizarre. Some guys pump it out still, don't they? Like that, like as far as some of the normal tournament classes. But there's a lot of techniques, and that's when Alan Castaways comes down. We're going to meet up with him. We're going over to Brighton.
Oh, okay.
And Brighton Angler's going to be there. Dev, he's already meeting up with him, and I'm tagging along as well. I think Jay's going to come as well. And Alan's going to poke us in the right direction, right? You know?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
He does tournament casting sort of lessons and stuff, so tuition. He's going to help us out a little bit.
Right, the right pointer.
Well, everyone's different as well, isn't they?
Yeah,
and it's alright me watching someone's video,
not the same though.
but it ain't my technique, and he'll just make you do some casting and stuff, won't he, and see how you cast and that, and then he'll put point in the right direction, I'm sure, do you know what I mean? I can do a pendulum though, it's just I ain't got my straight arms. My right arm needs to stay straighter. I need to do more with my left, less with my right.
Yeah.
But then there's a point you've got to bend your right arm, but I'm bending it too much and bringing it down too low.
Right.
I need to keep it a little straighter. I can see on my videos what I'm doing wrong, Andy, when I look back.
Well, you take a look at it, you can...
That's why I like doing it. Yeah. If it's light and I'm at the end of a session, I quite often do a couple of pendulums at the end of the live, just to go back and have a look later on. And it's like every time it's my rod tip's too high, my arm's not straight through most of the motion. I use my right arm a little bit to sort of initiate the swing of the lead, which you're not supposed to move at all, as you know.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like there's a lot of factors I know I'm doing wrong, do you know what I mean? Oh, Deb's in the house, look. Oh, Alan's live now. Oh, is he, man? Where's he fishing? His local haunt at that sort of, looks like a harbour sort of place, or... I hope you're well, Dev. It's funny that, mate, just talking about it, and you're there, man. You heard me, didn't you? If you've missed it, Dev, Andy Cole's had 3 dogfish and a 5 to 6 pound thornback ray. It's a nice little ray it was. Thorny as you like. It had all the spikes where you wanted to pick it up. Literally, didn't it?
Yeah.
All the spikes in the wrong places, to be honest. It's weird, isn't it? It does shut off here, but what I found was the baits. Like I said earlier, the baits had soaked for a while. If they hadn't had any indication of bites, they were the ones that were getting taken by the rays, by the underlets. It was really weird. It's like they had to soak for half hour first before they were getting touched. What is that, man? Fox? Is it your rod?
No.
Is it fox?
No, nothing there.
There is a few foxes about, yeah?
Few about.
I found they come a bit later here, a bit later at night they come out here.
A couple about, to be honest.
Oh, is there? Yeah. Where are you going, Deb, tomorrow? Are you going local, mate, are you? Or are you off to Seaford or something? And talking of Seaford, has any rays been coming out of Seaford recently that anyone's heard of? Have you heard of any? It's got to be throwing some rays, isn't it?
I haven't heard nothing.
It's got to be doing some though. You don't hear a lot about Seaford, do you? It's one of them beaches, isn't it? You don't hear a great deal there, to be honest. Not a lot at all. You really don't. I think people like to keep it hush hush. Can't blame them though, it's a good beach, isn't it? That's snaggy as you like though, isn't it?
It can be in places.
Is it up where the free parking starts? Isn't it quite snaggy? Isn't it quite snaggy there? No, but where you're not allowed to park up sort of most of it on the west end, and then you get up the harbour end, and you get further up,
Yeah,
and then where
the
it's
car park
just after the car park on the right hand side, you get the bays. It's supposed to be good fishing there, so it's a sort of catch-22.
Yeah, opposite the car park's quite snaggy.
Yeah, no, a bit further up from that, a bit more east than that I've heard.
Okay.
It's quite a good spot, like the first bays, the first road parking bays. It's all free along there, isn't it?
It's all free.
At the moment, I'm sure one day they're going to whack something on it because it's money waiting to be made there.
Yeah.
I mean, them two car parks, I guess one of them was an old pub that got knocked down or something.
That's it.
And then the other one's a car park to the pub, isn't it? Pretty much, looks like to me. But I've heard they're not the best places to park always, they get a bit bothering them.
I don't park in there.
No, I've heard you get a bit bothering them. I'll try and go up the road end where you park on the road.
Yeah.
But the other end you're not allowed to park most of it, are you?
I don't know, I don't fish the other end.
I don't think you can, the harbour end, I don't think you can park up there. I don't even think the side roads you're allowed to park in. You're sort of almost private up that end. The first, this is the west end of it, yeah?
Yeah.
But I know if you keep going right down to the east end, it gets good, doesn't it? It gets sort of rockier the further up you go, doesn't it?
It's a bit deeper, that end.
It gets like rough fishing almost, rough ground fishing.
Yeah, and deeper.
So good for like bull-us and stuff like that, I'll take it.
I've never heard any come out of there, but yeah, they do catch them.
You would have thought so, wouldn't you?
Catch the rays up there.
The rays up there, yeah. Probably a lot of fawnies up there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Around them rocks. Sorry guys, I am here.
Alright, I'm going back.
It's about time we had a fish. You going a hove, are you? What's that flashing in the water about? Is that a working boat? Was that the one I heard going along earlier?
Yeah, it's just coming back now.
Oh, it's the working boat, is it? Whenever you see flashing, you have to look, don't you? 'Cause you never know, do you?
Well, I thought I saw blue lights on it flashing earlier on.
What, in the water?
No, on that boat. And that was going some speed as well.
And we're back. Dropped out then. Maybe it's fisheries.
Yeah.
It was gunning it earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was going.
I heard it. Well, hopefully the bite comes back on soon, fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up to something as well, aren't they? It appears. Maybe they are pulling boats out there.
Not going to check your baits.
You have to recast. Come on, fish. Where's our fish? I need some more food. I bought 2 cheese and onion pasties, I've got to have another one of them. And some crisps. Some beef. Some beef. Pudding. I lied, salt and vinegar. And it's not hula hoops, I was going to get them, but obviously wouldn't. It's alright, it's even better for the cheese and onion, salt and vinegar. And you can bite the end off of these ones and hollow them out and poke some crisps inside them. Not only the fish getting wrapped, I am too. Please don't forget to smash that like if you haven't. You ready? Nice appreciate it. It's high tide now, basically. Got 100% battery. Shane, you're up late, buddy. You're not normally up this late, fella. We got quite excited when Andy got that thornback. I thought we were going to get a few. Thornbacks never seem like other rays, eh? You don't seem to get tons of them, do you? Almost like there's only a few thornbacks together, not big shoals of them like there is other rays. Dan's still in the building. Thanks everyone for joining anyway. Yeah, potentially, Dano. I don't know yet, mate. It's kind of, I'm open to sort of see what happens. High tides now, and we were getting bites for like 3.5 hours after high tide the other day. So I could be here to at least sort of 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, yeah, I don't know. Definitely quite late, I think. I do like to have a good session when I come out. And this beach doesn't always depend on tide necessarily, I don't think. I think the undies seem to bite between 2 and 4 in the morning. So, welcome in, stick fisherman. How was your session, man? Was it alright? I didn't get to see all of it because I had to do stuff around my house. I saw some of it though, buddy. I have to have a recast on both soon, I think. Pardon me. Are you going out for the place, are you? Nice. Is that on the boat or is that on the beach? Fair enough, fella, fair enough. Yeah, see if you can get one. I will say that ray fishing is normally better in the evenings. You're more likely to pick up rays in the evenings, but don't ever think you're not going to get one in the day, because you will. And some people are very good at catching them in the day, actually, so you never know. But evenings are generally better for rays. But there is a lot of people that catch a lot of rays in the daytime as well, so you know what I mean. Maybe there's a different style in the day or something, I don't know. Or if it's just pot luck, you know what I mean. But yeah, I find you get more rays in the evening more, but have a go, man, it's worth a bash. Seems like things like sprats and anchovies are doing well at the moment. Bluey. Sand eel would always be a good bait to whack on. Haven't got any today, it's been bothered, but I've gone sprat and bluey today with squid. Stripped right off then. Been crabbed right off that as I knew I had something nibbling on it, it was crab. That's right. Oh, let's get some fresh baits on them rigs. Ready for the next cast. Yeah, it's not that warm this evening, I've got to say. Should have put my long johns on. I've got them with me, I might have to strip down and put them on, right? I'll do it off camera, obviously. Or on the OnlyFans. Evening, Curbside, how's it going, buddy? So far, Andy Cole's had a few dogfish, 3 dogfish, and a thornback ray of about 5 to 6 pounds. So, target achieved, we've had a ray. Pretty confident we'll get another. High tide just gone. I reckon it'll be bite time soon, personally. I'll just recast both my rods. So, see what happens now. Looking for a nice undulate, really. Or spotted. A spotted would be nice. And these are both on 2 clip down dongle rigs. Size 4.0 dongle circle on one, and size 2.0 circle on the other. So there's 2 sizes of rigs basically. And both of them have got different, I'm running 4 rigs, 2 of each size. And we've got 2, each one is different lengths, so one's got longer snoods and one rig's got shorter snoods. So we can have a bit of a play around, trying stuff out, basically. Made by my own fair hands. Not fair, they're disgusting builder's hands, but anyway. 38 people, 49 likes, thanks very much guys. Don't forget to smash that button if you haven't. So everyone keeps saying it helps the channels out, so, which apparently it does, so. Oh man, my back's really killing me. If you weren't here earlier, I had an accident at work on Tuesday, which was quite bad. Ended up nearly falling right through a scaffold. So yeah, I'm a little bit tender. I've nearly broke my ribs, bruised them really badly, I have. If not cracked one, I don't know. And nearly broke my leg, my ankle hurts and my wrist hurts. So yeah, it's quite a fall. Quite funny really, but it wasn't. Funny and it isn't. First time I've ever had a fall like that at work on as a reefer. I've been reefing since I was 15 and I'm 44 this year. So, you know what I mean? I've been doing it a long time. And, yeah. First time I've had a fall like that, that's for sure. Andrew, I haven't had any fish, but Andy's had 3 dogfish, maybe 4 now, I don't know, and he's had a 5 to 6 pound thornback. It was probably around about 25-30 minutes into the live or something like that, I should imagine. If you wanted to go back and have a look. So right at the beginning of the live somewhere, mate. Not far at the beginning. Yeah, David, literally 3 or 4 dogfish, not from me, from Andy next door, and a thornback ray. 5 to 6 pounds. And I've just recast both my rods again, so keep your eyes open. They're fresh. They're fresh out. I'm getting a lot of crabs hammering me though, I've got to say. But that's a good sign. If there's a lot of crabs about, a lot of spiders about, there should be some rays about. My hand rod just sort of slackened off a tiny bit. I've got to thank all my subscribers as well. I've got loads of new subscribers in the last couple of weeks. So thanks to all the new and obviously the old subscribers. So appreciate everyone. There's been quite a few recently, man. I don't think I'm far off 500 now, to be honest. So thanks very much, guys. I don't really pay a lot of attention to it, but I do notice it when the numbers jump up, and they have recently. So thanks very much. Appreciate everyone. I only really notice that sort of stuff when it jumps. Need to make a cup of tea, that's why I'm feeling cold. I haven't drank enough tea. Let's get old John whistling away. Old John the kettle's going to be whistling in a minute, guys. I'm glad you find it funny, John. I thought you might be offended by it. I thought, what can I call it? I thought it's got to be John, isn't it? Because John bought it for me. This is the kettle John bought me when I was in trouble one day, and he bought me down some sandwiches. Some beautiful egg and bacon sandwiches they were. And he bought me down a kettle and a coffee. Absolute legend. Wow, 43 people in the building, come on. As we know from last time here, it only takes a second to get on a few fishes, so suddenly they come on. I thought Andy was messing around there, but no. There's a lot of he might have a fish on. Is that a helicopter out there, is it? Who's that to me, Dano? Or to someone else? Mushroom? Mushroom? You're only mushroom. Is that helicopter going out to that lit up boat out there or what? That is the question. It does look like a helicopter. It's got to be. If you guys can see it, just coming past my rods. You know, look here. So, little finger was here, you can see it flashing. You sent me a thumbnail. Nice one. Mushroom. Nice one, cheers Dan. What was that of Andy's Ray? Richard, welcome in. Oh, was that a bite? I looked up and something was moving. I hate it when that happens. Is it a bite or is it your head turning bite? We all get them. I want to see it rip off. I hate dropping things on the beach. It's hard to find them. Come on the undies. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Just want a big undulate ray tonight. It's just one big undulate, that's all I really want. I'd like to get like a bigger than last time, which was £10 on the dot, literally. It's nice to have a double figure one though. Just about. $45 people in the building on a Saturday night. Come on, guys. Much appreciated. Don't forget to share it out if you don't mind, if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed, please do. And if you're in the background not chatting, we totally understand that as well. Not everyone wants to chat in the comments. Hopefully we can get a nice undulate ray or something tonight for you. Welcome in, Richard. Oh, you've already been in, haven't you? You've already been in, I'm sure you have, or not. How's it going, Richard? I get so confused with who I said hello to already, so I do apologise. I think I already said hello to my Richard. There goes John. John's on the whistle. Oh, whistler. Give a little whistle. Beauty. Beauty. Nice cup of tea. Both rigs are ready baited again. So, push it out for a minute. We've got a good 15-20 minutes before we've got to worry about any baits. No worries, Richard. Got a few smooth arms. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. Any size? Any good ones? Anytime soon, I reckon we're going to get undulate rays come through. Come on, let's get a taste. They definitely had a pattern last time I was here when they come through on the tide. So hopefully it's the same. When I did fish it 3 nights in a row, so I kind of got the grips with that one last week. And we fished it the week before that as well. So I've pretty much been here every week for 3 weeks. I would like to catch a ray on either rod though, because the T900 needs a ray on it as well. We lost one on it last time I was here, Sunday night. Over a jay. Sometimes a long trace helps. It depends on the tide state. I used to do really well back in the day, believe it or not, with like a running ledger and like an 8-foot flowy trace, maybe longer. Absolute pain to cast because you never used to clip it up. Sometimes you'd hook it over the lead. If you were using a gripper lead, you could actually hook the hook over the lead for the cast. And it'd blast off on the water when it hits the water. But yeah, we used to just, yeah, that's that one way I used to fish from, to be honest. Big long flowing traces. Nice mackerel head on there, or dare I say it on YouTube, a live bait. If you can get one out there. But yeah. Definitely got a fly in here when I was putting these bloody things on. Yeah, and up and over would do it, yeah. Up and over is good for bass. I mean, the Bagnall bar seems to be a good one, doesn't it? Everyone seems to be going to the Bagnall bar bass at the moment. Seems quite tangle free. Seems to be a good option. But nah, man, there's loads of rigs. 2-hook flapper can be equally as dangerous for bass, you know? Clip down, 2-hook clip down, 1-hook clip down. Depends on the tides really, doesn't it? I still think a good flowy trace for bass though, on the right tide, is the killer, definitely. When I used to go out on the boat, we'd make them like 12 foot long at times. You had to net fish, there was no like pulling them over. Especially when you're only fishing with like an 8-foot boat rod. 9-foot boat rod that we were using. But it always used to work for us, especially when I was live baiting mackerel. Yeah, good in the flowing tide, but not too much. It's the thing, there's like you end up with too much tide, you got to sort of drop down to maybe shorter sometimes, haven't you? Otherwise you end up with a hell of a tangle going on. So. Wow, 60 like. 37 people still here, thanks very much. Awesome. Hopefully we can catch you a fish on the live. I mean, Andy's had one, and some dogfish, so we haven't not caught a target between us. But we got to get one. We've got it. I've got faith. I'm not doing anything different from when I had them before, so. Yeah, that's not a big ask, is it? You should be able to beat that. You know what I mean? I don't know, around my way, that's sort of average stamp in the summer. When I'm on the kayak, I get a lot of bass on the lure up to about £5, £6, I suppose. And then after that, I seem to funk out of getting anything bigger. I'm very unlucky on that front. But no, I do get some good bass in the kayak when we get out on that. On the troll, it becomes quite easy when you're trolling the lure behind the kayak. It actually becomes quite easy. I know it sounds daft, but it really does, man. Because you're travelling a lot of water, you know. Oh, nice one. Well, no, if your PB's already £3.5, £3.5 whatever, £3.5 ounces, and you've only been fishing that long, that's good going, man. I've been fishing for years and I've never had a £10 bass. I've been close a few times, £9.6s and £9.8s. I've never had a £10 bass. It'll happen one day though. Hopefully this year on a kayak. That'd be nice. I best get some scales for the kayak, really. Otherwise I'll never know how big it is. Yeah, you got to be out of there to get them, you're right. This beach here does a few bass as well at times. Some good ones as well, I believe. So, you never know. Also does some good conger eels as well. Yeah, man, that's a lot of driving, eh? Yeah, definitely time to chill. Definitely time to chill. Oh, on the boat trip, yeah. Definitely time to chill out, man. You must be knackered. I'm getting like that tide, that really gentle tide's making me really tired. I'm not gonna lie. Making me well sleepy here. Well chilled out. Holy smokes, man, that's a bit quick, isn't it? Wow, what are you driving, man? You in a Ferrari or something? Obviously that's on the Autobahn in Germany, yeah? Obviously. Oh, and this TL, yeah, man. That makes sense. Yeah, I've got a friend who drives what he was driving them fast, didn't he? Probably still has them, to be honest. I haven't spoken to him for a while. Oh man, my back's killing me. Got no fuel left, yeah. Yeah, that sort of car, you just fire it up, it drinks all your fuel. You know it, Tim and Marina. You know it. I'm not worried because it's like normally about an hour or so after high tides, the undulates seem to come through here, so I'm not too worried. I'm just going to tighten both up a little bit. See the other one better now. Pardon me. It's quite chilly tonight, you know. It's a northeasterly wind though, what do you expect, eh? I'm quite far in front of my bivvy so I can get the rods closer and stuff and set the cam up nicer. Alright, we're so sleepy that tide. Some whale noises. Yeah, I'm not making them, I'm afraid. Come on, fish. Where are you? Yeah, a cup of tea with banging. Just nice to drink for that. I wish I put my long johns on now. It's definitely needed. I could take my trousers off and do it. To be honest, I could put them over me, probably force them over my trousers, to be honest. They're quite stretchy. Left down rod. Lawrence, welcome in. Joining us in the south coast of England. It's got quite cold. And I'm debating taking off my waders, putting on my long johns over the top of my trousers, my jogging bottoms, just for the extra layer. I know it's not the right way around, but it'll be better than not, I think. And no doubt be halfway through doing that, I'll end up getting a bite. Come on, fish. Let's have a screamer. Nice stingray would be nice. That'd be amazing. Left down not getting crabbed, or has it got a bit of weed on it? Jason, welcome in, buddy. I'm blanking at the moment, Jason, believe it or not. First time in a while. I'm not even a dogfish. And Andy Cole's had 3 or maybe more dogfish now, I don't know. And a 5 to 6 pound thornback. It was around about 30 minutes into the live, if you want to look, something like that. I'm sure someone might know. But if not, it's somewhere near the beginning of the live, buddy. Wasn't long into it, put it that way. About 20 to 30 minutes in, something like that. Might be a bit longer, but... Skeet, welcome in. Big shout out to Skeet, everyone. Skeet put another donation in for me for bait, so really appreciate you, Skeet. I haven't gone and spent it yet, Skeet, but I will do soon, buddy. Really appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. So we've now got a nice little kitty there to go and buy some bait, thanks to Skeet, so cheers, brother. I had to say thanks, man. Cheers, bro. I might go and water the horse and then put on my long johns. But I think I'm going to put them over the top of my trousers, so I'm being lazy. It'll still be an extra layer. That's what I'm looking. It won't be quite right, but I might find out it works really well. I've got skinny old joggers on anyway, so it'll go over the top of them right. Yeah, I've got to do it. My legs are getting quite cold. So I'll be back in a sec. No doubt I'll get a bite halfway through it. Let's see if I've got them in there. Yeah, they're there. No, that's T-tail. Yeah, they're there. Be back in a second, guys. Try and warm myself up a bit. There in waders. I'm putting the waders, one out. That's better. Well, that's better, even though the long johns are outside the jogging bottoms. It's still another thermal layer. I tell you what, that's better. It's getting quite cold then, I'm not going to lie, guys. It's quite uncomfortable it was. Waders ain't the warmest thing, I have to tell you. Not these ones anyway, these are that light material type ones. Rather than sort of rubbery. So. If you just joined, welcome in. I'm currently blanking. That's life. Three hours into live. So far a blankety blank. Seems to have gone quite brandy over there as well. Yeah, I've had a few rays. But there's going to be more hopefully tonight. It's time now we should start seeing the unders come through if it's anything to go by the last week's tides. Depends if it's done on the time or the tides. This fellow I spoke to said 2 till 6 AM, so didn't really mention tides, but it might have been corresponding with the tides at the time, so I'm not sure. Right, had a bit of something going on with him. Smallest amount of movement on it. Probably a crab. Lucy, welcome in. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? Welcome in, Sammy. Welcome in, Lucy. Yeah, it's a lovely evening. I bet Brighton's lovely tonight. I bet the waves are nice and rolling over in Brighton. It's always got nicer, bigger waves there. They're crashing in nice. It's nearly sending me to sleep at times, I can tell you. Not good when you want to be watching rods and you're sort of drifting, but I'm right, I'm watching them still. It's very therapeutic. Thanks for joining on this lovely Saturday evening. Chilly though, isn't it? I've got to say it's a bit chilly. Yeah, I bet everyone is heading to the clubs now, yeah. Yeah, it's just starting to liven up in Brighton, isn't it? I used to go to Brighton a lot back in the day. Hell of a lot. Used to love the old school nights at Concord. A friend from a geezer from around my area used to help run that. A good night. Very good night. Yeah, mine aren't neoprene, Paul Merritt. Mine are that canvasy, you know, the lightweight stuff. They're like Sierra ones or something, and they're like the lightweight sort of trout style ones, I think they're for. More summertime, I think. Or you got to put the decent base layers on underneath them, you know. But I hear neoprene ones are probably better, and they're probably better for the beach anyway, because they're more robust. I should just get a cheaper pair of waders really for the beach. Hi Jamie, welcome in. How's it going? Nice to see you. I've had no fish. Andy Cole's had 3 dogfish and a thornback ray of 5 to 6 pounds. We didn't weigh it though. But I'm on a blank at the moment. That's alright. We've both, you know, we've had what we come for. We've had a way. Always happy if long one of us gets it, so. How have you been working today, Jamie? Fair enough. Oof. Hiccups, man. Well, the long johns have like definitely helped. They're not doing the job they should do by being underneath the joggers, but just by putting them over the top of the joggers, by adding an extra layer, my legs don't feel freezing cold anymore, so my feet are now warming back up, so that's good. It's gone very quiet, so what is the time? It's got to be getting to an hour after high tide now. What's the time? Yeah, it's an hour after high, so this is when we started getting the undulate bites last time, the undulate ray bites, around about an hour or so after high tide. So we'll have a reach up shortly. They've not been touched though, maybe been crabbed out, but not been touched other than that. Oh, John, mate, leave it out. Log down. Oh, left down rod. Could be crabs. Very small twitches. Yeah, that's it. That's it, make sure it's all good. Let's always stay safe. Oh, nice, Lawrence. Nice, man. Really would be nice to get something now, wouldn't it? That would warm me up. That's what I need. I need a good take to warm me up properly. Might go for a jog along the beach, that always works. My back and legs ain't feeling too good though, so probably not a good idea. Probably why I feel cold tonight, because after my accident I'm sort of recovering and I feel a bit rank, to be honest. I do feel a little groggy after that. Understandable when you bruise all your ribs up and stuff though. I've got to say, leaning into this backrest isn't helping very much on the chair either. Yeah, I'll come to Brighton soon. I was gonna go fishing there in not long time. Probably the next couple of weeks. Go place fishing down at the banjo, or near the banjo maybe. I might go Hove way, I don't know. Before they put the parking up to £3 a day, you know. If it hasn't been already. It is fresh, man. It is fresh. It's definitely chilly. It's that northeasterly wind, obviously. I'm going to refresh the baits. It's time. Oh, just enjoying having a spot on that. Freezing. Might have to go for a jog once we cast. got to be fairly chilly out here tonight, I've got to say. It really has. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Jason. Yeah, not me though, I haven't caught it. Good night, Lawrence. Well, thanks for joining. Yeah, I haven't caught any tonight, unfortunately. Andy Cole's been the man tonight for the fish. Oh man, my back's hurting a bit now, it's getting colder. 71 likes, thanks very much guys, most appreciated. Just gonna go and see how Andy's getting on, give us 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, what, I'll kick the camera screen. Check that out before I go anywhere, make sure you don't move it too much. There a bit, yeah. Sorry guys. Probably get a bite now though. Yeah, alright. There we go. It's a bit better. Oh, That's warmed me up a little bit, I suppose, jogging over to Andy and back. Whew. Dogfish are a pain, man. But the thing is, when you catch dogfish, you generally get raised with them around on this spot. But the northeasterly weather probably isn't helping. It's very chilly. Very chilly. It's almost close. I just said to Andy up the way there, it's probably like close to a frost. I'm seriously close to a frost tonight. Oh, I need a cup of tea. I'll definitely put the kettle on again in a minute. I can't stand Bovril, mate. Not for me. Not for me, buddy. What I need is a nice fish. A nice fish always gets the blood pumping. That's what I need. Big ray, big conger, nice bass. Something to warm me up a bit. I'm not going to bait the other rigs up yet. I'm going to just sit on this for a minute. See, I've just cast it. I'll wait a little while before I start baiting them on in case I miss a bite. Yeah, nice tope would definitely do the job. Be lucky to land a tope on the rigs I've got though, I've got to tell you. Once the smooth rounds start showing in numbers, I'll get on the tope. Definitely. Still got plenty of mackerel left, so I'll get on the tope, don't you worry about that. I've got a good location for them now, so I know where to be catching them now. I've got a good little spot for them, and for rays at the same mark, so next time you see me ray fishing I probably won't be here. I'll probably be down at a new location. Just keep your eyes peeled for that one, won't you? Wee, Dano, buddy. Dano's in the house. Yeah, I do like tope fishing at the beach. It's going to be fun. I can't wait to have a go at that. Because when the smooth rounds are about, there's normally tope with them because they eat the pups, believe it or not. That's why they're there chasing the pups up the beach and that. So we'll have a go for them this year, big time. Fair enough. On the boat there, yeah? Well, yeah, it is, but there has been the odd one caught off the shore recently if you look around the country. And the smooth rounds are sort of in, people are saying they're looking like they're getting almost pupping already. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is some early runs of taupe, to be honest, at the moment. So I should try sooner than later, really, but I don't mind sitting on big baits for hours for nothing, do you know what I mean? There's a chance you could get one. I'd probably fish one for taupe and one for like rays or something. Especially if I'm going to a mix where they got ray and taupe on the same mark. I might as well have one out for each. The chances are you'll be getting hounds in the process. Yeah, you know it. Exactly that. The bait fish are coming about, the guards, the sprats and that sort of thing are coming through now, starting to come through, I should imagine. And then obviously you get the mackerel. Yeah, man. There's already mackerel in at the end of the day in some places. Catch the odd one here and there, haven't they? So. But the old tuna seem to be decimating the mackerel at the moment. The mackerel shoals have definitely gone down over the last couple of years, haven't they? The tuna seems to be battering them. Did I get on a cod run? No, I didn't, mate. I had one codling at the end of last summer. I didn't manage to get any this winter. I didn't really try for them though, specifically. And my area's not much good for cod anyway, where I generally fish, so it's more the Kent coast and that, isn't it? On the south coast. It's more the east coast, isn't it? I believe. And the Bristol Channel and all that. They get a few cod up there, didn't they? Obviously that big conker was caught up there, wasn't it? Andy's saying he's probably going to give it to 1 o'clock. I think I'm going to give it a bit longer. Let's see what happens. Being as chilly as it is, it's quite tempting not to, but we'll see how I feel. High tide was at 11:15. But this beach does well for a good few hours after. Like last week I was having bites for like 3 or so hours after high tide. So the undulate seemed to come through after high tide, like a couple of hours, like 1 to sort of 3 hours after. That's a tricky one, that is. It's quite chilly though. Colder than I anticipated. Last week was amazing, Jamie. Thanks for being there the whole time. I appreciate you. Appreciate everyone that was in that live last week. We're at the same spot, Jamie. I'm fishing the side JD was on last week. When we got here, there was another nice geezer called Pablo fishing. Nice Spanish guy. Anyone who recognises the name Pablo from Portsmouth? He's a nice guy. He fishes all around the south coast, from Portsmouth to round to like sort of Pevensey. all the way across the south coast and up the east coast a bit. Seems like a good angler, man. He was just scouting out the beach, having a couple of hours, checking out the beach, working out where snags are and whatever for a full-on session at some point. Who, Pablo? Oh, did Pablo come in chat? Oh, bugger, did I miss him? Pablo, mate, if you're in here, sorry, buddy. I'm having a look now, Jamie. Bear with me for all this tapping on the screen. I must have missed him when I was casting earlier or something. Have I missed Pablo, man? I can't see it, Jamie. But Pablo, mate, if you're there and I missed you, I do apologise, mate. Oh, not tonight. What's up with you, Dano? You been on the cones or something? Being a bit wavy there, mate. Where is our lovely big ungulate? That's what we're after. Come on, baby. Yeah, mullet are good fighters, isn't they, pound for pound? They do say a good mullet in England's one of the hardest fighting fish. That's what they reckon. For the ocean, pound for pound. I still say a smooth hound's good for the size. I think they give a good account for themselves. But yeah, I haven't caught a mullet in years. I only ever used to catch them accidentally. Fishing with ragworm and stuff. Whenever I've tried catching them, I never get them. Pain in the backside. I've tried small looks and all sorts of little trebles. Used to try all sorts back in the day. Yeah, big bits of bread, exactly that, or little bits, little flakes. Yeah, you got to chum up the water and all that malarkey. On the kayak would be good for it, up the river. I see a lot up the river on the kayak, so in the mud flats when the tide's on the drop on the edge. You get a lot of them, and then tide on the flood. You get a lot around the mud flats in the river, local river to me. Should have another go at them, really. Yeah, bony, ain't they? Basically the UK's bonefish. Very difficult, very thin amount of skin on their mouths. So onto. Very tricky fish. I think Paul Merritt's into catching them. I know David Haynes is as well. He does a bit of fishing for them as well. When he can cast straight. Sorry, David, if you're listening, mate. I doubt David will be listening. He'll be in bed. Bless him. Yeah, I've had a few over the years fishing for like bass and stuff with ragworm. Normally when you just got like a single ragworm on or something, on a nice little trace, flowy trace. I've had them on there before. Nothing big. Definitely had a few over the years. The bycatch. In the summer warmer months down on the beach. Thanks, Kojak. Yeah, he'll have a go. David will come in. He'll send me a message. You talking about me, mush? Yeah, they hang around the marinas. I know they do. They like eating waste, don't they? Human waste, they seem to like. Bass fishing with Paul? Yeah, well, I'm blanking at the moment, mate. Believe it or not. And Andy Cole's had 3 dogfish, a bootlace eel, and a 5 to 6 pound thornback ray, which is on about 20 to 30 minutes into the live, I think it is, something like that. And I'm getting quite cold now, like excessively cold. My feet are cold. That's never good when your feet are cold. And I've got sealskin socks on, winter heat socks as well. So that's bizarre. It's these waders, man, they're not as warm as wearing my overall thing and my boots. Definitely a better combo. 4 degrees, oof. I said to Andy it's 2 to 4 degrees. He said exactly that, so I was right. Have you been fishing, Paul? You've been fishing recently, mate? Yeah, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a go for them. It'd be good to find a boat that I could take my kayak out and then launch off the boat and fish for them off the boat, like off the kayak, but next to the boat. So there's always a backup of the boat if I need it. That'd be good fun. Try to catch them on the kayak. Once you tow you around for 20 minutes or a couple of hours, or however long it'd be. Oh, that's not good, Paul. How did the session go though? Did you catch anything? That's more to the point. So, did you get any fish? Yeah, there's some big sharks in the UK, man. There's a lot of them as well. Out from Cornwall there, mate. There's a lot of sharks to be happening. I'm just wondering if this northeasterly's put the fish down a little bit because it's so cold, you know. Let's warm up a bit, somehow. Can't think how to warm up. Catch a bloody ungulate and warm me up. Here comes Mr. Cole. Has he got a fish? Is he coming with a big 20-pound ungulate or something? What you caught?
Nothing, yeah.
It's gone dead, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm surprised, Andy.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually.
I'm debating whether to bother staying on now or not. Do you know what I mean? It's like tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it could be bite time like at 2ish, like Jim sort of says, or it might not.
It might not.
It's just, I think it might be put down by this weather. It's gone very cold, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
4 degrees, he said on there.
Yeah, it's gone cold.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little colder here than that, to be honest. With 4 degrees, you can get a frost, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get another 10, 15 minutes. Not packing up.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm not too enthused because it is cold.
It is cold, mate. I'm not going to deny that.
I wish I didn't have these waders on now. I wish I'd brought my winter suit and my boots would have been so much warmer. The suit and the boots, and it's in the motor as well. That's the annoying thing. The boots are here and that's in the motor, so it's so annoying. I ain't going back to get it now.
No.
Too late now. If I was going to stay, I'd suffer. We'll see what happens. I'm tempted not to because it is cold.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly going off, is it?
No.
But you never know here, do you? It could go off.
Yeah.
It could suddenly go off. It's quite a bright moon as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not helping.
No, I don't think that is helping. It is very bright and very direct.
Yeah.
Right above us. I don't think that ever helps when it's that bright.
Not a bright moon.
No. Not for rays, I don't think. It was alright till it come round there, then you realise how bright it is, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
It's right over your rods. You just never know though, Andy. It's like any minute now we could have a whole swarm of bloody rays come through, a whole shoal of them. So that's obviously what happens with them ungulates. They come through in big old groups, don't they?
Yeah.
I think. Because me and Jay noticed we're getting lots of bites for sort of an hour or so period, and then it'd dissipate for a bit, and then they'd come back again. You know, they're coming around in big shoals of them.
That's the thing.
He's dead now,
Not
mate.
even the dogfish.
Not even dogfish, that's the worrying thing. I haven't even baited another rig up, but that way.
No, I just packed that last one away.
Yeah, I'm probably going to pack these two here on the floor away. No, my luck, then I'll start getting bites and I want it quick, but I've got a few baits made up still. But it's definitely not inspiring to be staying too much longer, I don't think. It's only going to get colder, don't you think, as well?
Yeah, it's gone chilly, like I say, it's gone cold.
I don't mind the cold, but that's quite cold.
That breeze has picked up actually.
It has, yeah, that's not helped.
No, the breeze has come back. And he's in it.
I've got 34 people, 77 likes, man.
Nice.
I've done good tonight. It's been a nice chilled life. We've blanked. Well, I have. You haven't.
No.
So you showed us a fish. You'll be the head. Your fish will be the header. I don't have to get you in it. Just the fish. It's up to you. But yeah, this I could get a good snapper when we put it back in. Yeah, it's just been a bit quiet, hasn't it? It's just nice for you to get that one straight away, wasn't it?
Well, I thought that was going to be it.
I thought we were going to be on for a good one as well.
Yeah.
But the fawnies do that, didn't they, an hour or two before tide, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's normally fawnies and then like it seems to be hundreds after tide.
I'll have to have a couple more, eh?
It warmed me up. If I had a nice ungulate or a nice ray now, or a bass or a conger, it definitely warmed me up, mate.
Yeah.
It'd probably inspire me a bit. Because we are 4 hours in here on a live and we haven't had a fish, so It's definitely getting to that point where you think, oh man, seriously?
Yeah.
But you've had one, so I'm not worried. Because that's,
Fun on the live, isn't it?
well, no, to me it's like almost a team effort, isn't it?
That's it.
We've come to catch rays and you've had one, so I'm not disheartened. We've had. It's nice to see the spots as well where I can get them from. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a little bit further away than I've sort of fished along here, so. And you've had one from there, so that's a good sign. That's pretty much where JD was fishing the first time we came.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back again.
Yeah, I think I need to try the other spot out as well though. I think that'll be where I'll go next, to the tope and the ray spot. Just because it's a bit different.
Yeah, yeah.
But you need, like, if you want nice wind, if the wind's horrible like northerly, we'll put it this way, a southwesterly's no good there, it's right in your face.
Right, yeah.
So it needs some sort of northerly in it really, to be honest. Tonight it probably would have been good there actually. Because the wind direction would have been just nice there. But yeah, that's got to be tried soon there. I don't know what to do, man. Well, I'm going to pack these other 2 rigs up, so I've obviously got it in my head that it's going to happen soon. I don't know whether just to pack up with you, and then I suppose just walk down, isn't it? You walked down, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's not worth like one of us waiting, is it? And at the moment, you're going to have to put it all in one and transfer it to another. So at that point, you walk down there. Yeah, guys, I think on that basis, I think shortly we will end the live, because we haven't had any fish yet. Not just yet, but I'll start packing up my shit. Language. So, start packing up my stuff, and I'll keep it going as long as possible, just in case. But it looks like we ain't getting a ray tonight, to be honest. Well, Andy's had one, so we're not disheartened. We're just freezing cold and feeling like I'm probably not going to get one, so I'm probably not going to get one. It's as simple as that, isn't it? So I think I will start putting my tea stuff away and whatnot. Packing rigs away and that. Put the rigs away first. You never know though, we might get a bite. Just never know. Because I am really cold. And I wouldn't normally chicken out because of cold, but I am really cold. And then once you're cold, you know, you don't get warm, do you? So the heater of my van is cooling me, I think. You watch, we'll put this rigs away, we'll start packing up and start getting bites. You watch. I guarantee it. I was going to do like a full nighter, to be honest, but the weather really has taken a turn for the worse in the cold front. Old local Marks was saying the other day actually how cold it's going to get, and he was right in that front, definitely. I haven't got sandwich with me actually. I've eaten my 2 pasties, so we've already done that trick. We've already eaten food and swim at the fish, you know what I mean? So that's what says it all, doesn't it? We've already done that, man. It's been tried and tested already. That hasn't worked tonight. It's just the way it goes sometimes, isn't it? I mean, Andy literally landed that one on its head because he had a bite 2 minutes after casting. That's how he caught the thornback earlier. It was literally, he must have landed it on the fish, pretty much. Because it was like instant. Still been a lovely evening though. I don't mind, do I? I'm not bothered. I just like being out fishing. I just don't think my back, the way it is, can handle this cold a lot longer. Old Shane's always saying that as well. Once your back's cold, you're done for. And he is right on that front, do you know what I mean? I'm the same. I've got a really bad back. I suffer with bad back. And once it gets cold, there's no turning back, as they say. It'd be nice to have one before we go, wouldn't it? But there's 78 likes and 28 people still here. No, I don't want to get sick, and I've had I had an accident on Tuesday. If you didn't hear, I had an accident at work on Tuesday when I nearly fell. I sort of half fell through a scaffold hatch. Sort of caught myself with my back and my leg, so I'm a little bit tender, man, and the tenderness is really hurting in this cold. So it's kind of like making it quite difficult to sit still in everything, you know. I'm sort of writhing around a little bit on the sink box. It's not very pleasant. And I haven't got the right, I thought it was going to be a lot warmer tonight. I was stuffed up on that front. Didn't take the wind chill into account. It's probably like 10 degrees with a wind chill of like 3 now, I should have said. It's quite chilly. I'm a roofer. Yeah, Jamie, it wasn't good. I'll tell you, it was like my fault though. I sort of stepped off where I shouldn't have and ended up going through what I thought was a solid platform because I'm used to them being a solid platform, but obviously it wasn't, and I ended up going through and nearly falling straight through 2 stories of scaffold, but luckily it didn't quite end up like that. So, and it caught me, but I nearly banged my head. I've hurt my wrist, my ankle, my leg. Yeah, it's pretty bad. A good one. Not going to deny that, it was definitely a good one. It's the first time I've ever had an accident falling off or something like that as a roofer in the years of it. 25 years, whatever it is, being a roofer. It's the first time that's happened, so not bad odds, man. But it's only that one time it takes, you know what I mean? So I was lucky. I was lucky. I'll leave that bit of bluey for the box. Party squid is still alright, still 25. That's how cold it is out here, guys. The party squid that's been sitting out in the open for the last, well, all evening is still semi-frozen. That shows how cold it is out here. So that's still to be frozen. I'll probably put my bivvy down and everything before I do the rods. It's going to warm me up something, I know that much. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'm going to start putting the bivvy down next. when you're not paying attention, you get a bite though, isn't it? That's what happens every time. Oh yeah, my back has gone really tight. It's about the only warm bit on my body, to be honest. Oh, it's sore, man. I don't mind pain, but that hurts. Well, the sling got a good air out anyway. Didn't get used, did it? Got a good air though. Not a bad thing. Oh, you know, I'm struggling when I'm making silly noises with my back. Oh my god, that hurts. Let's hope I might carry my gear back. Oh, it's been so tight. Oh no, is that falling apart? Oh, I've heard this happening to people. Seriously, is that falling apart? I'll bet. Yep. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, the bolt's on then. I heard it gets caught in here. There it is, there. Oh man. Don't do this now. Don't be a pain in the arse, Bibby. Bloody Ian Golds. That's never going to happen now, but I've got to keep holding sticks so that when I get home I've got all the bits. I found the nut. Crazy, but I did. I've heard of that one happening. I haven't had it happen yet. Little nut falling out of the gold swivel. I've seen how it goes, so I'll sort it out when I get out. Well, I'll sort it out tomorrow. I managed to find a good one, that's all right. Right, let's get this other rod in and I'll say goodbye. Alright guys, I mean it's been an absolute pleasure, yeah? I'm so sorry we didn't catch your fish. Andy Cole done that for us. So thank you Andy for catching us a fish. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope everyone's enjoyed the live. I do apologise for the blank, but we all have them. I never get disheartened by a blank, no. I just learned for next time that when it's northeasterly, oh, stay at home, innit? Fishing on the TSRs and the Centuries, can't do. Alright then guys, I'm going to say goodbye. My back hurts. Oh, does it bloody hurt, man. It's been an absolute pleasure guys. This has been Kayak Dangler, blanking his way through the evening. Andy Cole had 3 dogfish, 1 conger eel and a 5 or 6 pound thornback, which will probably be the header for the live. So thanks Andy Cole, thanks everyone for joining. I'm going, man. Catch you later. See you on the beach people, thanks. See you soon guys.